Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing absolutely wonderful today. Plans for today is gonna do probably a lot of Blender stuff. I'm not sure how long that's gonna take, but we'll find out together. And for start of today, I'm thinking let's finish up Escape First Alchemist, because I'm kind of due for a render day soon, and that game cannot be what we played on a render day. It can't happen. Like I can't even have Godot running while that game runs, much less Blender actually rendering something. So there we are. Let's get this game done. I'm pretty sure we're just about done. Pretty sure. We'll see. Because I'm thinking all that, like, we got the staff, we got the finished medallion amulet thingamabob. Oh dear. Hello. We're not supposed to have you. Okay, we've got that finished, we've got the staff. This goes here. Excuse me? Okay. I was like, you aren't gonna make me do that again, are you? Okay, so he flies off, and we need more stuff. Wait, where am I going? Yes, this way. Ow. Doop. So black, orange, teal, green. I guess that's the light blue. Okay, so now I need to get yellow there. Red, blue. That doesn't work yet. Okay. Yellow, red, blue. At the top, pink on the left. Ah! Oh, thank you.
The staff of light and shadow. When these two come together, life is born. But we still need.
Well, that sounds cool.
Peace. That's the key. That's
So when a daddy staff loves a mommy staff very much, life is born? That's all I'm hearing here. Fancy. Oh. What are we doing here? Hmm. Hmm. First off, make a little room here. Okay. So along this side I've got 1, 2, 3 light blues. Got 1 extra there. Hmm. If I cycle these oranges around, I can cycle one of these light blues in there. But I need to cycle 2 of them. Hmm. Oh wait, I need one. I do need one of the inside, one of the outside moved in. Got it. Almost there. You come here. Finally get you on the inside. Those 2 are in position. Good. Oh, all the oranges are in position. Awesome. And last one. What's gonna happen? Ooh. Hello. Now we're thinking with portals. Hello? Wait. What do you seek? Wisdom, truth, or understanding? I mean, at this stage of this game, I just seek a nap. Um, I guess wisdom seems like a decent answer. Why do you seek it? We reach a conclusion to take the next step. Take the next step? I'm guessing these questions don't actually matter. But who knows? Where do you seek it? The end of existence, only within myself, between life and death. Well, I mean, in a literal sense, we seek everything between life and death.
The answers lie beyond life. Now, the choice is ours.
Okay.
Beyond life, or turn back and
Where are we going? In seeking the wisdom to comprehend existence, I found these notes from some old know-it-all, pretending he was at the precipice of some enlightenment or whatnot. So I took the bait. Take the next step, I performed the ritual, broke myself into pieces, mind you, my last resort, and behold. My mind was stuck in a pompous book. My body was just a stupid lump of flesh walking around chugging potions without thinking. My soul, well, that ended up being the Philosopher's Stone. Didn't see that one coming, I'll admit. So, what is the gate? Well, it's nothing, and everything, really. I've become one with everything. So now I am nothing at all. Sounds silly, doesn't it? Maybe? Honestly, you're kind of sounding like Truth from Full Metal Alchemist. I am what you could call the world. I am God. I am everything. And I am you. Thanks, Truth. You're something. Well, my dear reader, my dear past... my dear past and future self. As it turns out, enlightenment is what you make of it. Here, at the border between life and death, all that matters is to ask yourself this. Was it a fun journey? Yes, this was a fun journey. I enjoyed this game. Even though I was too dumb for the very, very obvious puzzle with this team. But super cool game. And I think probably my favorite escape room game that I've played thus far. Exit. Thank you. All right. Blendar time. I don't think that's actually the file I want. It is not. Well, it didn't want to open anyway. That's fun. Something seems off. Those aren't attached. So, first of all, object mode, merge by distance. Hmm. No, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. So, what the heck is happening there? Like, what is that geometry that's popping out of nowhere? Seriously, what? How is that even happening? I'm very confused. So, I think I might have messed something up at one phase of this. So, here's what we're gonna do. Save that there, because I'm about to lose this whole file. Alright. New file. Okay. Next, let's create the bones that I'm missing. Okay, you are now in correct position. And just for simplicity, put that at 50. Duplicate. And negative 50. Duplicate each of those. Okay. Bone, upper arm, parent, keep offset. Lower arm, parent, keep offset. Now, assuming I've done that right, got him. Arm rotated. Lower arm, rotate it. Nice. And let's go through all of the glove models. Make sure everything's as simple as it can be. All right. Now, let's swap in the new bone. I'm gonna make another save. I think, just in case something gets messed up, let's only focus on gloves here. Because what ends up happening is I go work on the face and somehow that messes up the gloves. And then I go work on the hair and somehow that messes up the shoulders. And stuff like that seems to be happening over and over again, so I think I'm just gonna split these up when things like this happen. Okay. And let's simplify this with file. Dash is bpy.get no bpy.data.objects. That's going to be to host 7. Add vertex group to object. Oh, is the thing I messed up that I just didn't put the keyword argument format? Oh, well that's easy. Okay. For mesh in 6. For new VG names, name, spell a new VG in mesh dot vertex groups dot hit. If not that, mesh dot vertex oops, dot new name equals new VG. Okay. Do you have the vertex groups you're supposed to have? Yes! Hooray! And that seems to have made no changes, which is good. Now, we are let me just go ahead and put that code here. Just so this thing is good to go in the future. Vertex not in group thing just does not make any sense to me. maybe got all the way up to 7? But it seems to have worked. Okay. Okay, it doesn't have any of that weird geometry stuff happening again. Good. Save it this step. Lower arm, rotated R. Copy rotation. I don't really get that. Hmm. Okay, that one's fine. 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 Good. Looks way better than before. I'm pretty happy with that. Hey. Sweet. Now just do the same thing to the other hand. Hmm. Try that again. Gorgeous. What did I do? That I think should be fine. Now make sure it actually lines up with the clothes. That spell looks great. Then again, these gloves are really easy to match up, so... give me some of the ugly ones. That's an ugly one. What about... oh yeah, give me that one. And I need bow in there. Oh. Gotta see what's happening. Where is the rest of the glove here? Oh. Well, it didn't like something. It really did not like something I did. Me too. Oh right, these are all supposed to be in local space anyway. That'll do it. That's weird. go back to focusing on just one at a time. Okay. That one's doing what I expect. That one, not so much. That's more like it. I think that's actually correct. It's just not having much of an influence here. Oh, what? Excuse me? I don't know. Actually, first off, let me just disable all of this. What does that look like? Okay, that looks like I expect it to. Very, very slight rotation from that. That's fine. Oh, did I not switch all? Yeah, I didn't switch these all to local space. That's another problem. Before doing anything else, I want to do that on both sides. Okay, let's start with the fact that this looks like garbage with no changes. So I should not be hard on myself for how that ends up looking after. Because that just looks awful in this pose anyway. So anything I do is probably an improvement. Okay, so lower arm is enabled, looks good. Lower arm kinda sorta works. That seems right-ish. Okay. That better or worse? I think it's better. But not by much. Is that legit? Because in this pose, that looks way better. But is that legit? What's gonna happen back here? Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. What else can I do though? Like what I kind of want is that. How would I achieve that? Not sure just yet, but I gotta BRB, folks. Back in just a few. Hello. Sorry about the delay there, guys. Sorry. What bone is that? That is hand R. So, if I want to rotate this to over there, how would I do it? Because that's only getting me part of the way. Maybe that needs to be in world space. Okay. I guess I'll try that something similar over here. Lower arm. That seems right-ish. That also seems right-ish. Now what? Find me what I did here. Z rotation in world space. That's the right one. Don't love what's happening here, but there's nothing I can do about that. At least not at my skill level. Alright. Go back to making sure this lines up with clothing. That looks pretty good. The bow is... it's fine. Yeah, when rendered like this, you cannot tell. Just as a final test. I can tell that it's not right. First off, how do I feel about the angle? Feels probably about right. Be a little off. Good. Now I only have to affect one of these. That's about perfect. Check the other animations real quick. Well, that's not good. Okay, how do I fix that? But what? What? That's not right. That's just wrong. Well, how the heck do I want to deal with that? Hmm. Back here is fine-ish. Very fine-ish. Maybe I just go for what's kind of working in both directions. And just don't worry about it from there. Well, that might be the best I'm gonna do. Like, what happens here? How many pixels am I losing? 4 pixels. Gross. That said, the in-paint shader I have planned should fix that. I don't like it. But I also don't have a better option. Because anything I can think to do just makes this one worse, also. How big of a hole does that make? Oh god. Well, that I can't allow. Okay, that fills that in. Whoa, what? Help! The heck do I do? The only thing I can think to do at this point is thin down the bulky holdout model. Like, maybe that'll work? Maybe. A pretty bad idea to do. Okay, that helped. Can I move this guy in some way that fixes it? Not loving the fact that those are all in slightly different positions. That's going to cause problems. There's the one to test with. Apparently that's the bulkiest. Alright. That's not what I wanted. Alright. Why are bots? That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How do I clear parent? That didn't fix that. Well, we're about to find out where I last saved. Hooray! Please tell me this was after I did the world space change on both sides. It is! Hooray! Oh, thank goodness. That doesn't seem... No, that's right. It's just an awkward angle. That's fine. That's funky. Wah, wah, wah. Hey, how do I make that not happen? So it's definitely something to do with this. Oh. Is that it? Hooray! So it was a while ago. Yeah, these all need to be local space. Double check that. Okay. I lost something here. See. Should I add in copying that? Actually, that shouldn't matter. Oh, it's world space versus local space. Let's see. I don't hate it. Okay. How about these bad gloves? How do they like this? Honestly, seems fine. Just make sure there's nothing funky happening in like this one. Oh dear. There seems to be something funky happening. That was fine. I mean, other than the animation itself being a little wonky, it seems okay. Because, you know, my, what is it? Bibia? No. Human bones. Chart? No. Diagram? I think that's what I'm wanting. What bone is that? Yep, help. That is radius ulna. Tibia fibula is lower leg. Long story short, that's not how bones move. What's some other ones that might have a problem? Unarmed attack. Ooh, I don't like that. I think I know what's causing it though. Yeah, the issue is it's upside down. So it's trying to correct by going the wrong way. But maybe I just don't care about this part of this angle anyway. Because that's kind of fine. What about attack 1? Ooh. That's doing something that's not right. That one's okay. It's got its problems, but it's okay. Yeah, maybe I don't do that. Yeah, I think it probably hurts more than helps. Like that one, I actually want none of that happening. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. All of these are going to be coming up with solutions that are sort of halfway fixes for all of the animations, as opposed to being solid fixes for one animation but not for another. Now that is just completely and totally wrong. That's not good. And considering how this looked before, this is better. How do I get this part playing nice? Definitely want to do something with upper arm rotate. I get the feeling that I need one of these inverted. Maybe. Why can't this just be simple? This is definitely not doing what I wanted. Let's start with just that acceptance. Okay, upper arm rotated. Just not doing its thing. So if I do nothing, this is what the default upper arm rotated looks like. Okay. So it looks terra bad. Anything I do is gonna probably be an improvement. Let's start with just that acceptance. Okay, that's a little bit better. I like local space. That keeps things very simple. Ooh. Okay, that is slightly better. What's weird is that it's not rotating the full amount. Hold on. What if I do something completely different here? What about copy rotation? Rotate. Lower arm L. So here's an interesting concept. I just take all the rotations from lower arm, apply them at a 50% ratio. Huh. Interesting. And actually, I might want different rotations to be at different ratios. But that kinda just works. That's a cool concept. Let's try applying it to both arms. See where we get to from there. Percent object armature. Lower arm rotated R. Huh. That kind of fixes a lot. Cool. And if I want the gloves to just be rigid, I can do that by just setting this to 100 or 1. I'm glad that attack is so simple. Keeps it easy. What's going on with this arm? Got clipping going on. Which makes sense. I've made this overly rigid. Of course that's gonna happen. .5 seems kind of like a magic number here. What's stopping that from rotating down as far as I think it should? So the upper arm doesn't actually do much rotation here, unfortunately. Well, that's interesting. I didn't actually consider this, so what I just did is I held out my arm as if though I'm holding a bow horizontally in front of me. And I'm holding a finger on a spot on my forearm, and then I rotate my outstretched arm to hold a bow vertically, and of course I get all of the rotation into the lower arm. Now, do the same thing, but with the upper arm. I'm getting very, very little rotation. So the animation data is correct here. Interesting. The thing that's incorrect here seems to be applying that to the gloves, but applying it to the gloves is sort of a concession that you have to make for this 3D model. That's kind of cool and interesting. I like that. First of all, let me just go through all of these and make sure the neck holes line up, because I'm about to work on the clothes. Okay, those line up. Those line up. Oh, those are the same. Good. 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 Oh, that one is not in line. Ever so slightly. Let's talk. That's interesting. But the rest of it's I think it's just a different shape. Oh, I see why it looks off to me. This collar is a lot thicker. That's why it's throwing me off. And the way you can tell is there's collar on the outside and the inside here, and that's why it's like, that doesn't look right. Especially with this collar being on the outside here, but this is just a lower cut V-cut. Okay. We are fine. I'd love to understand what the heck happened there, though. Like, why does that have that position offset? Doesn't make any sense to me. Because that was just a duplicated mesh. So in theory, all the same, right? Well, position is correct, so I'm gonna ignore it. And like this one. Why are those different? Why is that one different? Ah! None of it makes sense. But mesh. Nope, nope, nope. Empty. Where are you? Empty. Plane axis. Okay. Before I do anything else, save. Because amazing progress was made on the arm bones. That's cool. Next. First, all of it visible. Now, parent, keep transform. Things move. Okay, we're in the clear. And I'm gonna go ahead and do this for all parts now. Because this has happened just too many times where this causes problems. always forget how just ginormous some of these helmets are. I don't like that crown on top of there. The belts, those are all different enough that I'm not going to do that there. Like, I'm going to have to handle those on a case-by-case basis anyway. Clothes makes sense to have that. Calling it crown scaling, but that's fine. Faces, I'm only using one face. Gloves, I've got an offset. Hair, I've got it. Helm, I've got it. Shoes. I should probably have something like that here. Probably. Then again, I only really need it for the shoe. So let's go ahead and add it. Like, the legs should have different position information. I think that makes some degree of sense. Shoes, empty, plain axis. Keep transform. Nice. Huh? But I said keep transform. Why did your data change? Why do you do this? That doesn't make any sense. Well, whatever. Let's move that transform into here. Then move that back here. Blender is just constantly filled with voodoo. All right. Save that. Shoulders. I have offsets that I'm not really using. I guess I am using. Don't. Oh, right. Because that's the one that I made. Okay. That's fine. Shoulders, weapon. I should probably do something like that here. Because there's probably a lot of simplification I can do by doing. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do it. The exit. axis. Left hand offset. Right hand set. And as much as I don't want to do what I'm about to do, Whew. Yeah, I'm about to undo a whole bunch of work, which is not great, but it's gonna make this so much more maintainable going forward. Where? New physics, who dis? Oh no, oh no, that's oh, don't change that. Hold on, before I start mucking up all kinds of stuff. Oh, wait. Make sure all I'm seeing is weapons. Yo. Huzzah. Yeah, unfortunately. Why are you rotating? That doesn't seem right. Anyway. Hate how much I'm undoing right now, but it'll all be worth it. Promise. Plus, by removing these constraints, renders are going to go a little bit faster. That's a good thing. That's not wand. That is stick. Alright. Next. Let me double check. What things am I going to allow to be dual wielded? Axes probably be dual wield. I guess those don't actually matter, do they? Okay. Backpacks definitely do not make sense to dual wield. So ignore those. Bows do not get dual wielded. Axes are big enough that I'm probably, yeah, I need to do top and bottom, so let me go ahead. Make backups at each of those. Oh, that's not left, right? That's top, bottom. Yep. Those don't get dual wielding. Hammer. Is hammer a dual wieldable thing? I don't know yet. Let's get some examples visible. Gloves. Give me a face. Yeah, that's good enough for seeing what I want to see, I think. Legs will help some. Not need all of you. Okay. So the question's gonna be is How silly does this end up looking? If I say child of zero armature and L, this one, child of zero armature and R. We get them positioned correctly. I think I'm seeing my answer here. Yeah, I think I'm getting my answer already, but I'll go ahead and make these look semi-correct. Yeah, I think I have my answer. Yeah. Yeah, that's a no. That just looks wrong. All right. I think what I want to do to organize these a bit better. First off, get these back. There we go. All right. So I have my answer on those. But to organize these a little better, I'm gonna create empties for the different stances as well. So, maybe not quite. Not quite what I want to do here. Okay. So, left. Shield. Left. Because shields are going to be rendered for both dual wield and wand. I might even do swords in the offhand for wand. It'd be purely aesthetic. That's... Oh, good. not be oriented that way, I don't think. Better. Yeah, the stick. The stick is wrong. Is there like a clear transforms thing? Oh. It's fine. Having a one-off that I need to adjust is fine. Okay. Backups I won't group. Uh, or left. Full sword. Right. Okay, so things I need to finish. Get clothing and gloves lined up better, and organize weapons better. Actually, just call this. Okay. Okay. Field. And I'll go there. Nice. Now, I do kind of like the idea of using the stick as a weapon for the initial mage class as well until you hit something like level 5, and then you unlock the cosmetic for the first wand. That could be kind of neat. Okay, so stick needs to exist for... need 3 of them. Actually, do I need 6 of them? I think I might. Yep, I think I might. Okay. Top, left, bottom. Right, up. Right, bottom. A lot of sticks. Kind of wishing I had a smarter way to organize this, but I don't think I do. So, both of those. Dual wield left. I wish this worked like a collection, where if I hide this, the children get hidden, but well. Maybe I should make sub-collections for them as well, because of that. Hold on. Let me first off... There we go. Backups. Nope, that's not right. I think let's just start going from top to bottom. Used. I did make the axe back up, right? Yes. Okay. You and... You know what? Collection time. So for every empty, I want a collection. Why are those no longer childed here? Furthermore, why are those transforms back? I thought I got rid of all of you. Hmm. Gorgeous. Hmm. Dual wheel. Left. Dual wheel right. Go ahead and save. Wait, how did you guys come back? Huh? Maybe I just missed them. Possible. That's what I expected that to look like. Oh. Okay, got that cleaned up. Awesome. Backpacks. Those are sort of their own thing. They're really more of a clothing thing. Good, that worked the way I expected. You just double check that they are where they're supposed to be. Yes. Awesome. Wheel right. Let's see. Hammers. What do I call that? Two-handed. Spear. Hammers go in two-handed. Hey there, Tyler. How's it going? Doing pretty good, just getting things organized. I had been avoiding doing this organizing, but it's gonna help me in the long run. Big time. So, I'm doing it. I don't like it, but I'm doing it. Staff. All of the staves go into the wand group. Stick right goes into dual-wield right. Stick wand goes into wand. Backup goes into backups. Hooray! Alrighty. So what am I doing with... Who dis? Oh, I'm not hiding the backups. There we go. And I don't actually have any spears yet, do I? Well, that's interesting. I'll have to figure something out there. All the wands can go into the wand collection. Oh. I see why. Wrong. Why are you not click and dragging? Oh, I have to click and drag on the name specifically. Okay. Absolutely. Alright. Get a good look at these. So that thing is as tall as the character, so that's going to be a dual wield exclusive. Thing is, all of these are as tall as the character, aren't they? Well, that one's not. That one's kind of borderline. It's gonna start looking a little silly. I think since I have 8 swords, what I'll do is 4 of them will be dual wieldable, 4 will be two-handers. Because let me take that's probably one of the most reasonable out of these to. So versus, they're kind of the same. Let me prep this one for dual wielding. Let me see. That's kind of nice. I like that. Restraint, child of your armature and R. I'll fine tune it a bit more later. But like that's already looking kind of silly. Right? Not even kinda. That looks silly. Hmm. That looks slightly less silly, but still pretty silly. Now that looks wrong. But a lot of that is just where he's gripping this. And I promise this animation will be less obviously a casting animation when the time comes. Okay, that's kind of great. I'm very happy with that decision. Alright, so probably need to make a decision here. Do I allow you to dual wield this sword? Because the next biggest one, like these two are kind of tied for biggest sword that's potentially going to be dual wieldable. Actually, I think I'm okay with having more dual wielded swords. I think I'm okay with that. So, good left. I'm okay with getting rid of that. You come over and let's clear your parent. There we go. Yep. Executive decision there. All three of those are definitely coming over to the two-handed group. Sword 3, you're also coming over. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. Now, those swords make sense to be dual wieldable. And because of how I'm building this all out, adding new weapons is going to be so much easier down the road. So much easier. Left. Go in, do build right. I don't need those. Nice. Weapons are organized. Yes, they are organized now. Excellent. Now I just need to prep the top and bottom stuffs and make sure everything's in position. Oh yeah, I never did left hand. That's fine. I was like, why does that not look the way I expect it to? But it's fine. Hmm? Why? That's not right. $93.8. Huh? What? What? Man, the way Blender just arbitrarily decides when to and not to do transforms correctly is bizarre to me. Like, you have one job. You 93.8. Don't remember what those were, but that'll be easy enough to fix. Strengths. Child of arm. L. Nope. And R. What? Minus 93. Better. Much, much better. Let's hide those axes for now. They're messing with the positioning of this. Actually, let's just go with that for now. That the correct. Let's see. Touch. That seems good. Probably want that angle. I'd almost go for tilting it forward just a little more. But I think it's okay. And even this sword is like, if this were a real world physics, this is way too big for dual wielding, but I need to have some weapons for the dual wield stance. Okay, stick looks good. Oh, right, I need to carve those up into top and bottom, don't I? Probably should think how I'm doing part of this. Can I safely clear that parent? Okay, good. Because I want to get rid of those sticks. Good. And I need to decide where to chop those up. Oh, I have no vertices along there. Well, that's gonna simplify a lot. Hmm. It's a shame I don't have a tool for just, like, cropping that way. Actually, maybe I do. Could I use... There's a technique I'm going to try. Because if this works... then I can reduce my number of saved models by half. Which would be really cool. So... let's try it. And I'll just put these in the dual wield collections. Like, it's a bit messy to put them in those collections, but I think it's okay. Mesh. Cylinder. Why are you not inheriting any sort of transform? That seems silly. Why? Well, that seemed to work. Okay. Left hand top holdout as well. A shame that things like cylinder don't just have a radius component. That would be really nice. Off. Healing. I'm doing this wrong. Hold up. Parent. Clear parent. Go. I guess I can have it big as I want. Main thing is making sure that it's long enough to cover everything. That should be plenty. I want 4 of them. Oh, 4 of them. Left hand bottom belt. Actually, let's rename this. Hold out left hand bottom. Alright. So you both go in here. Oh, you're already in that collection. That's fine. Oop. Parent. Without inverse. Awesome. I will need to apply some sort of transform to those, but that is fine. You two go the next collect. Hide you for a second. Get these guys set up. Right, because I haven't actually set this up yet. Child armature and L. Nice. Before anything else, let's get that stuff positioned. And I can probably copy a lot of the data from this guy. -4, 14. Eyes. Seems rightish. Yep. Minus 0.04. Not quite right. Actually, hold on. Interesting. That one I can't actually use for dual wield anyway, because the hilt isn't long enough. So that is actually the correct position. It just looks a bit funky. On some of these. But you know what? A funky look is absolutely fine. Wait, how did you get duplicated? What? Which tells me something else probably got duplicated too. I don't like it when it does that. I don't like it. Especially when I don't know what caused it. Or something else messes up save. Alright. He's raring to go. That rotation I added is very bad. Rare. That's not me. 93, 4, 14. 3, 4. Maybe one of these is... Oh, maybe that should be negative. Wait. What? Or maybe it's something weird like... Oh no, the hand is actually rotated out more, just the fingers are extended. In an awkward way. Like... Because this blade is in line with that, it looks like. blade is in line with that. Just the fingers are doing something different. Right, so it looks wrong. I guess it's just an optical illusion that's messing with me. Maybe I'm like my brain's trying to compare it to the lower arm. I don't know, but it's fine. Now, get these other bits positioned better. That's more like it. He is stabbing himself, but I don't think it's actually gonna matter. Since everything's 2D in the end anyway, you won't be able to tell. Actually, it does just barely miss. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay, next. These guys have got to move. What? Oh, fun. I did something wrong here. Which I guess isn't noticeable because the swords are what's the word? Symmetrical. Which rotation is wrong? Ah, so it was this rotation that has a problem. So it's probably something like 14 plus 180. I'll bet that's what it... Yep. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Where would I hold this axe if I were fighting? There, maybe? That is so close to flipping into the body there. Oh, so close. Hooray! It works. Now that one just straight up flips into the body, but I think I'm gonna just allow it. It should be fine. Like I said before, it all becomes 2D in the end. Board is Fine. Fine. Tick. Good to me. Let's see how this holdout business ends up working out. I guess first, let me get a set of transforms that works for top. Left-hand top. Probably copy that rotation. Maybe not. A 90-degree rotation actually makes so much sense for that. Think about there. Now, is there a way? Oh. Operate on the thing I want you to operate on. Thank you. Can I just do -90? No. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so what about... Nope, that's not right. Well then. We'll just separate this and then sandwich together. Exactly right. They are now overlapping. That's probably good enough. Actually, no, there should be a tiny bit of overlap. I think I'm actually going to drop this down more. Trying to think of camera angles here. So, got it positioned like blade toward a camera. Then it's actually more a question of palm toward camera, isn't it? So in palm toward camera orientation, Nope, nope. It's some sort of combination of both. Where do I want this? I think this is probably right. And just a little bit of extra overlap. Okay. Next. Do the same thing on the right hand. Bottom is that. Top is that. Tiny bit of overlap. Nice. Now, the modifier, generate Boolean fast. Object here, I want to control with a driver, I think. Is there something that just holds metadata? Is there some sort of object that I can just throw metadata on? Probably be an empty. For text. Oh. Okay, that's not what that is. that makes sense. Not what I was planning, but that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Guess I just want an empty. Plain axis. Knockout data. Actually, here's an interesting idea. instead of driving the constraints the way I am right now, like driving all the constraints on all the meshes, what if instead I use some sort of logic here to drive the position data? Also, hold out the data. I will learn the correct term. I will. I promise. I've got an idea. So give me this guy. I'm gonna call this weapon hold. Okay. And I want to clear the parent. Good. And bring you over here. I've got what I think is an interesting idea. If this works, I'll be able to just swap data on here, which will drive where this moves to for different renders. Still gonna have modifiers on all of the weapons that need top and bottom. Let's see. Constraint, child of, can't do that with driver, can you? Dang, that would have been so cool. That would have been so cool. Yeah, my idea here was on the holdout data, look at the scaling for X and Y. If the Y is above 0, if it's positive, you create a top holdout. If X is greater than 0, you position this at the right hand. That would have been so cool. Dude. And this is not actually a holdout. And none of these are holdouts. These are cutouts. Is there some weird way I can do this? Maybe? Ooh, actually, for this guy, I can simplify some of this. Bring this to 0. And take this side up to 2. Up. Nice. That is exactly what I wanted. Is there some freaky way I can do this? The expensive part is always going to be the modifiers anyway. Before I try to do anything fancy here, I should just get it working on one side of this. That's not right. Oh, yes, that is right. That is right. Yep. Yep. Side, I want this to go down to negative. Like that. Okay. Nope. That's not where I want to do that modification. to do that here. Because then this will rotate about that point. Awesome. All right. Next. Maybe it's not worth all the effort that I'm trying to go through here. Now they are perfectly lined up. That's are they? Yep, they are. Cool. Use this thing. Modifiers, add, generate, boolean, object. So first solver fast. Object is I can do a driver for these, so that's kind of What? That confuses me. That did not do what I was expecting. But in any case, I now have a super convenient way to swap between those. I guess with the fast solver, it's fine. Yep, so I do not need top and bottom anymore. Cutout bottom goes away, cutout bottom away. Top and bottom also just don't need to exist as a concept. I'm now wishing I had discovered this back when, back when I was doing the left and right shoulder stuff. But hey, you don't know what you don't know. Oh wow, it has almost been 4 hours. I did not realize. I think this is fun. What's the easiest way to apply this to all the weapons? I don't want it on all of them, but they're not like a copy modifier thing. Hold on. Maybe there's a way to apply a modifier to an entire collection. Blender, apply modifier to all meshes in... Select all desired objects. No. Have to join the objects together and then apply the modifier. Nope. Add the modifier to one object, select all the other objects, and then the one with the modifier. Tell to copy modifiers to all selected objects. That sounds better. Since there's two options, I want to point out difference that is not so obvious. Use either method, selecting all objects and having the objects with wanted modifier as active object. Sure. Copy attribute. Sure. Copy modifiers. There's a big difference between the marked copy modifiers and the copy selected modifiers. The first one will overwrite the already existing modifiers on the new target objects, while the latter will add the selected modifier. Then there's make links. Here, choices regarding linking are given, one of which is modifiers. The option here results in all modifiers from the active object being copied to all the target objects. While doing so, the target objects will lose all their eventually pre-existing modifiers. The operation overrides the modifier stack with the one from the active object. That said, both options do copy or overwrite, not link the modifiers, as modifiers are not the same as mesh data that can be shared by objects. So after modifiers are copied, each object has their own modifier stack. They're not linked, thus do not affect each other in either direction. Thank you. That is a lot of information I definitely wanted. Found a workaround for the issue. Basically, you can use geometry nodes and point to solve this issue. All these steps. Delete all your vertices of a plane till there is one vertex left. Geometry node on that plane. The following node network. Thank you for not explaining what you're doing here. That's awesome. Collection info. Now you can apply any modifier to the collection instance. Apply curve modifier to the building. Let me go back to what I'm actually trying to accomplish here. What do I want? I want all of the objects within this collection to have this modifier applied to them, and I would ideally like them to be linked. Let's ask that question. Blender, how to link modifier? Probably not something that can be done. Copy the modifier on one mesh to all the other selected meshes. Select the object to play. Is that not the same one I was just looking at? Nope. Now, worth noting, these are old answers. So I wonder if maybe this is now possible. Let's see. How do you do first? Select the object to apply the mesh, and the one that the modifier comes from. Okay. Fire. It's a copy. Yep. Yep. Well, there's something that I hadn't thought about. Could I let you customize the top and bottom of the weapon? Like, throw a new hilt on a weapon? Not an awful idea. Oh. Oh no! I need to make the cylinders bigger. honestly. Just make sure there's nothing to worry about here. Okay, like, just know that we're good. Run that. 3 on that. Gorgeous. Oh, wait, how? Guess I want to copy it. No, that's the wrong one. Cool. And what's kind of amusing to me right now is I remember seeing geometry like this when I've watched game developers and artists make assets, and it always felt awkward and silly, and I didn't really understand what was going on. And now I'm doing exactly what I saw them doing. It's kind of cool. Not cool. All right. Next. So, what to do? What to do? What to do? Is there something that's like the opposite of what I'm doing? So instead of a modifier to change the visual, based on intersection with a specific object, what if that object can do the inverse to anything that exists? I essentially want an anti-holdout, which is what I wanted before, but now I actually... It would be the only way to do it. The heck is decimate? Reduce geometry density. No. Other shape to cut, combine, or... Collection. Weapons. Cannot execute. The selected collection contains non-mesh objects. So just ignore the non-mesh objects. Right? Just ignore them. What about... build right? Because it has that empty, it's not allowed to do that. That's kind of silly. Let me try just applying it to backpacks. Okay. Yeah, not correct. So that was a generate. Edit. Well, now I know how to do beveling. That's cool. I learned a thing. Okay, don't know what that do. Blender, apply Boolean modifier to entire collection. I think you did it wrong way. Cutters are supposed to be in the collection, and the object you want to cut is out of it. Yeah. You can't add modifiers to a collection. What you are seeing in the properties interface is an active object. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be, right? cycle, select the mesh you want to be transparent, go to the header. No. What if I try something like a holdout? Here's an idea. What if I make this object a holdout? Ooh, that's not what I do. Or, yeah, holdout. Okay. Then I add a modifier that's Boolean to the weapon collection. I'd need to move all of the weapons into a separate collection. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save here. Save as weapon holdout. Okay. Weapon meshes. So while I should do the parenting here now. And then move these into this collection. Editing these is going to be awful. But I still want to move forward with this theory of how to do this just to see what happens. Let's move them, those specifically back to there. And only move the one I'm going to be testing. Backpacks. This axe is the one I want to test. I think I just realized why this won't work. Oh. I think I just figured out why this will not work. showing me like where the meshes intersect. Like this is going in the opposite direction that I was expecting. Because let's say I object. That's working the same way. So if I'm right, what's happened here is this is carving out a piece of that. Like if I go here, hide the gloves so I can actually see. Yeah, it's oh. What? Not how that's supposed to work. Hmm. Well, there goes that theory. Ugh. At the very least, I can get rid of all the top and bottom nonsense. That's good. I'm learning. Slowly but surely. Okay. Bow one back up. Sure. You two. Over to the Bose collection. Dot inverse. Oh, right. They need to be visible for the work. Alright. Top and bottom stuff all goes away. Which is very, very cool. For anyone wondering what the SM is for, that comes from Unreal Engine, because these were skeletal meshes. Okay. Let me just go back through here. Double check for any top and bottom. That can go away. That's good. Probably don't let out data. I do need right and left still. Oh, don't want to duplicate that yet. I need to make that so much bigger. Modeling. Scale up by a silly amount. What? Why not letting me select first? Oh, am I selecting faces? Yeah, that was weird. Probably don't need them to be quite that big, but it's fine. It's not going to be visible anyway. Give me a minute, guys. I gotta BRB. Hello, chat. I'm back. And having them in a separate collection, even though they're parented or they're a child of this empty, should be fine. Right. Hey, hey, hey. Good to me. This guy. I need to be there. And I think I do want to put that empty back. Shame that collections don't have data. Oh, well they do? Oh. Wait, what? There... You can just say a collection is a holdout? Since when is that legal? Huh. Alright. Well, there's something I didn't know about, and unfortunately I'm so deep into this in the other solution for holdouts that I'm not about to go back and redo all of that. But that is fascinating. So I want a Boolean. Question mark. Go ahead and put this guy where he needs to be as well. That cutout goes away. But Wait, where? Echo? Not the same. Oh, I'm scrolled down. That's why I'm like, why does this not look the way it's supposed to look? Blarg. There we go. Alright. And I think I'll drive it with a custom property on this collection. So tops, question mark. Boolean. Okay. I guess I'll start with this guy. Or the other one. Yep. Oh, I should have kept the one of the bows there so I could get the positioning right. Boop. Oh well. Is it too late to do that? Maybe not. Hold on. I have a maybe smart idea. Let's see if I'm as clever as I think I am. Weapons. Oh. Constraints. Okay. That part makes sense. Oh. Go ahead and make that visible. Left. Constraints. Child of zero armature. That's and L. Then what happens if I steal all of these transforms and just throw them over there? That legit. No idea. It's seeming maybe legit. And that would make me excessively happy. Like, that's kind of looking like it's supposed to. Hey, hey, hey. Oh my goodness. Huzzah! Bows are positioned the way they're supposed to be, and I don't have to redo all that work. Actually, are they positioned quite right? Part of this seems off. Oh, not that way. Not that way. First off, Yeah, okay with that. And I just remembered why I want to move that position more. Yep. He's like, here, because the holdouts are gonna fix that up for me. This would go, from this angle, this would go in front of glove. Here, in front. This is one of the problem spots. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bots. What if I just always include the handle? Like, what if I just don't do... What if I just don't cut the handle out ever? Can that work? Like, in this orientation, I would put the top below the clothing, which forces it below the glove, but bottom could be on top of both. Yeah, no, that fixes so much. That fixes so much. Awesome. Sweet. I'm freaking out ever so slightly. Please disregard me. Okay. Now the question is, how do I want to accomplish that? I think the answer something like oop. Quite the right angle, is it? But it doesn't need to be perfect. I need to remember that. Why is it no longer working the way I thought it did? That doesn't make any sense. Now it's working like I want it to. Okay. I guess I'll take that. Okay, that's kind of cool. Hold up. Why is it not making a false texture there? Or like a approximation of the texture? Hold on. Might have an idea of what's happening. Nope. Let me go ahead and give this just any old texture. Yeah, that's fine. Just something so I can see what's going on. I don't get it. I thought this was working before. Don't think it's actually a problem. Like, there I have image. Hmm? I really expected this to try and fill that in. Method of calculating advanced solver for the best results. I don't get it. The difference is doing nothing. What did I do? Let me try this a different way. Oh. Maybe I just didn't understand how it worked before. Maybe. Also not entirely sure I understand how it works now. Those aren't the same. Ooh. Now I feel better about that. All right. Modifier. Doop. Doop a doop. Guess fast is fine. It's a shame I can't just use the collection, but that will definitely not work. Blender Boolean modifier. No texture at section. Seven Boolean issues in Blender and how to fix them. Hey! This sounds relevant.
Here's how you can save some of
Oh
your
heavens.
time.
No, thank you. Can I skip ad? No? Can I please skip ad? 50-second no. No, we're gonna see if we can get past that. 15-second unskippable I can live with. But 50? No thank you. Bulky holdout. Don't see. Night. Okay, let's just quickly jump through here to see if we can find the problem you're having. Hopefully. Like, this is what I expected to happen. There. That's the problem. Switching solvers. Okay, but if I do exact solver, then it doesn't work. Hold on. Because exact solver just doesn't do anything for me. Like, what? I'm gonna try saving and reloading. I wonder if it's just Blender being dumb. Nope, that's still doing nothing. Hmm. Blender Boolean modifier exact does nothing. Flipped normal. That's actually a fair point. If my normals are flipped on one of these, that's an interesting maybe. Here, select all mesh normals, recalculate. Mesh normal, recalculate outside. That might make sense. Hey, there's a color there. It's not the color I want, but it is a color. It's that color. Hmm. One of them seemed to be working the way I wanted it. This one isn't. Okay, let's go back to this. Yeah, that's not the problem I'm having. Mesh Boolean modifier intersection This is wrong texture. Boolean causes texture of object to be displayed in app. I see that you had added a Boolean modifier on the roof. Disabled it back to texture. Thought you wanted to keep the modifier right, so I applied it instead. Did the unwrap and to fix how the texture displayed. Edit mode. Then select the part that doesn't look right, and then unwrap it. No, that's nope. Ooh, this might be it. Blender, how to combat that. Create a new UV map. Tried unwrapping and reapplying. Be hard, but I find that or update for a black seems to be keyed into mission. Almost looks like it's taking part of the world texture. That, right? Well, this did not give me the answer I needed. When I apply, there's many black lines and spots. doesn't show because the operation creates a new. Already said that. Select the object with a modifier. Drop down on the modifier. Apply. Do not want to make the changes permanent. Turn on the face orientation. Well, let's see what happens. Modeling. Picture not showing up in the spot. Nope. It sounds relevant. I use BlenderKit and drag the marble material onto the object that I used, then cut out the way material is not appearing on the cut spots. Find a way to search. So have you UV unwrapped those pieces? Not. I think the answer is this just isn't solvable the way I'm wanting it to be solved. But maybe I don't care. Maybe. See, if I put this here, that doesn't change. Where is that color coming from? I don't get it. If I change this to that purple texture, okay. So it is from that texture, it's just not in the right place. Oh, I see. I understand now. I know why it worked on one object and not another. That makes so much sense. So what it's doing is it's trying to draw geometry between points here to approximate what it's supposed to look like. That's almost certainly what's happening. I'll bet oh wait, this Yep, there's a whole bunch of light gray in here that's probably being averaged in. I'll bet that's what's happening. Interesting that don't get to see that view. So I can just test my theory here. Let's just scale the whole thing down and put it in the blue area. I am wrong. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know where that color's coming from. It would be really awesome if it would just approximate this by going to nearby colors. It would be really awesome. That color is showing up. I like it. I would have preferred that it just be transparent. What if face, no. Mesh, normals, that did nothing. What? That definitely did something. Oh yeah, I'm seeing the inside of the... Ah! What if change the normals of this guy? Mesh normals. What happens? Okay. This is what I want. But Blender, make texture visible on both sides of mesh. That's gotta be a thing, right? New method. Back face culling. Hello? Oh, anything there. Or set up a two-sided material using the geometry. No. Give it a bit of thickness. Easily done in this case with a solidify modifier. Rather than anything with the model itself, you have to check ever. Just answer the stupid question. Select all faces, duplicate them, and flip their normals. Nope. That's a garbage answer. Either in the viewport settings or in the project visibility setting. Okay. First question. What actually renders? That's the wrong way. I cannot tell. Get rid of the gloves, get rid of the clothes. I need a render where it's really, really obvious what's it. Oh, wait, I can just... Hold on. There is a hole there. Got it. Blender disable backface culling. How do? You can switch this on and off from the material tab under setting. The heck are you talking about? There are two backface culling options. If you're in solid view and materials aren't displaying, access the toggle for backface culling in the viewport shading menu. In the viewport header. Huh? I don't know what that means. And switch it on and off from the material tab under setting. Don't know what you're talking about. Under viewport display. Interesting. Huh. That doesn't seem correct. I'm so close. So close to this working right. Please disregard the axe through the body back there. But also worth noting, maybe I don't care about filling this color in. Better yet, maybe I want to make it as blatantly apparent as possible. No, that'll mess with other stuff. In which case, we're going to leave it like this. But... oh. Yeah, I think it's not gonna matter. Okay. Well, let's get back to work over here. Not quite right. Because anytime this hole is going to be visible, will be a time that I want that side laid on top anyway. I think we're good. All right. And I want weapon, copy as new driver. Now, pull here, paste driver. Definitely not working. Now, edit driver. That's the variable name. Be awesome. Absolutely awesome if I could expand. What are you doing? So let's just open drivers editor. What? What? Where? Why are you not showing me that? That's a driver. Go in drivers editor. No? No, you just hate me. Well, that's fun. Okay. So instead, I want scripted expression. If that. Play. Okay. It kind of did something. But I think I want a ternary operator. In which case that should just be all right. Error, invalid Python expression. Just test my Python over here. Oh, it might be if then else in Python. Yeah. What is Python ternary? Oh, right, because Python's dumb. You do condition if... Wait. No, you do the true outcome if condition else false outcome. Which, as far as I know, no other language orders things that way. It's almost everything does condition, some keyword or symbol like question mark, like I was trying to do. Very, very weird. True, if true, else false. True. There we go. Okay, back to my driver here. Here. 90 if tops, else -9. That. Of course it's doing radian. Of course. Add a driver. So pi over 2 minus pi over 2. Please just that it is valid. Oh, thank goodness. Now, copy driver. Driver. Actually, does that edit both of those? It does not. Awesome. I want nice. complete driver. Swap this. Aha! Chat! It's working! How cool! I'm pretty excited about that. Okay. Last thing I'm going to do today is get that working on the right cutout as well, and then should be good. And it might just be the same. If I remember correctly, it does not like doing it prefers fast difference, if I recall correctly. So that means I need to invert my drivers. Fast difference. The drivers need to go just the other way. Should be fine. Hold on. Can I actually just type that in and then it works? No. No. Okay. I didn't think that was going to work, but that would have been amazing if it did. Why is the thumb back there, not wrapped around the handle? Okay. Long story short, I now have a single button to toggle between top and bottom on both sides. That is ridiculously cool. So let me make some notes of the things that I still need to get working tomorrow. And at some point I need to start working my way back up this temporary checklist. Finish getting weapons to position. Because I think I still need to do stuff like wand and whatnot. Iron out glove, clothing, collisions. And I think we'll be fully ironed out. Dude, I can almost say that I know how to use Blender. I can almost say that. Sort of geometry. Oh, wait. I can just... a dirter. Make it visible. I can see exactly what's... It's the right angle. Yeah, bow is just a bit different. I'm actually tempted to rein it in just a little bit more. Hold on. Yeah, I think I should. That should be okay. Then on the other side, might be all I want to do. Yeah, that's enough. Very, very cool. Save it. And I think I'm gonna back this up real quick because there was a lot of work that happened in that file. I don't want to have a whole bunch of duplicate files backed up, but this file in particular, work stuff, OneDrive. Oh, poop. Let me see if I can remember my password for Microsoft. I think this was it. Maybe. It wants authenticator, per usual. You know, today I was going to do a shorter stream. It didn't happen. Hold up. Authenticator. Are not Microsoft. Okay, what about my other authenticator? Because heaven forbid you only have one. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Good. Yes, I would like to stay signed in. Oh, thank goodness. Asset backups. Hero stuff. Only thing I'm super worried about making sure I have is this. And I'm curious, when it does a temporary file like this, is this actually saved somewhere? I don't think it is. I think this is just stored in the blend file. Okay. Uh-oh. It's fine. It's probably fine. Couldn't be uploaded. Right. Probably because I was saving. I'm gonna assume that's why. Yeah, okay. It's doing its thing. All right. A lot of progress made today. Not on the stuff I wish I had been working on, but the stuff that I've figured out today is going to produce long-term gains in efficiency, so it's probably worth what I did today. I want to be finished with Blender so that I can just get those assets rendered, get them over into Godot, ideally at some point before we all die of old age, get done with the character overhaul. This is like the third version of the playable character. But whew. Anywho, that is going to be that for today. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters over on Ko-fi. Thank you so much. And above all, guys, hope y'all have an awesome day. Take care, everyone.